Let me show you love. I don't pretend. Stick by my side even when the world is giving in. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be there whenever you want me. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do the worst. If you stay forever, let me hold your hand. I can feel those places in your heart no one else can. Let me show you love. I don't pretend. I'll be right here, baby. You know it's sink or swim. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be there whenever you want me. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do the worst. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do the worst.
Figurinha! É assim. Será que dá pra consertar aquele erro que eu cometi? Desculpe se eu te fiz chorar. Minha intenção é só te ver sorrir. Eu preciso sofrer pra parar de ser besta, de querer te ver só de segunda a sexta, pra no final de semana eu te dar perdidos, contato e me chama. Mas o idiota aqui nunca. Mas quando eu te vi partir, levou um pedaço do meu coração. Vai. Fica sem você, minha figurinha. Que completo o amo da minha vida é ganhar na loteria, ficar milionário e perder tudo no outro dia. Fica sem você, minha figurinha. Que completo o amo da minha vida é ganhar na loteria, ficar milionário e perder tudo no outro dia. Com vocês, MC Bruninho! É o Bruninho.
Será que dá pra consertar aquele erro que eu cometi? Desculpe se eu te fiz chorar. Minha intenção é só te ver sorrir. Eu preciso sofrer pra parar de ser besta, de querer te ver só de segunda a sexta, pra no final de semana eu te dar perdidos, contato e me chama. Mas o idiota aqui nunca tá contente com o que tem a mão. Mas quando te vi partir, levou um pedaço do meu coração.
Canta aí!
Fica sem você, minha figurinha. Que completa minha figurinha. Que completo o amo da minha vida é ganhar a loteria, ficar milionário e perder tudo no outro dia. Fica sem você, minha figurinha.
Fica sem você, minha figurinha. Que completa o álbum da minha vida é ganhar na loteria, ficar milionário. É o Bruninho. Quem gostou faz barulho pro Bruninho, rapaziada! MC Bruninho! Valeu, Bruninho!
Aí,
muito
galera.
sucesso, viu? Obrigado pelo carinho. Obrigado
Obrigado
por participar desse momento tão especial na nossa carreira.
É nóis.
Tamo junto.
Fenômeno.
Muito sucesso! Salva de palmas pra Bruninho! Valeu, pai!
Don't cry, snowman, not in front of me. Who'll get your tears if you can't catch me, darling? If you can't catch me, darling. Don't cry, snowman, don't leave me this way. A bottle of water can't hold me close, baby. Can't hold me close, baby. I want you to know that I'm never leaving, 'cause I miss the snow till death will be freezing. Yeah, you are my home for all seasons. So come on, let's go. Let's go below zero and hide from the sun. I love you forever, oh, we'll have some fun. Yes, let's hit the North Pole and live happily. Please don't cry no tears now, it's Christmas, baby. My snowman and don't cry, snowman, don't you fear the sun. Who'll carry me without legs to run, honey? Without legs to run, honey. Don't cry, snowman, don't you shed a tear. Oh, hear my secrets if you don't have ears, baby. If you don't have ears, baby. I want you to know that I'm never leaving, 'cause I miss the snow till death will be freezing. Yeah, you are my home for all seasons. So come on, let's go. Let's go below zero and hide from the sun. I love you forever, oh, we'll have some fun. Yes, let's hit the North Pole and live happily. Please don't cry no tears now, it's Christmas, baby. My snowman and me. My snowman and me, baby. I'm not one to stick around. One strike and you're out, baby. Don't care if I sound crazy, but you never let me down. No, no, that's why when the sun's up, I'm staying. Still laying in your bed singing. Ooh, 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 ooh. Got all this time on our hands. Might as well stay here for a lifetime. So lock the door and throw out the key. Can't fight this no more. It's just you and me, and there's nothing I can do. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. So go ahead and drive me insane, baby. Run your mouth. I still wouldn't change being stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you, baby.
There's nowhere we need to be. No, no, no. I'ma get to know you better. Kinda hope we're here forever. There's nobody on these streets. If you told me that the world's ending, ain't no other way that I can spend it. Oh, 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 oh. Got all this time in my hands. Might as well cancel our plans. I can stay here forever. So lock the door and throw out the key. Can't fight this no more. It's just you and me, and there's nothing I can do. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. So go ahead and drive me insane, baby. Run your mouth. I still wouldn't trade being stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. I'm stuck with you, stuck with you, stuck with you. Whoa, baby, come take all my time.
Go on, make me lose my mind.
We got all that we need here.
am trying to meet your mama on a Sunday. Then make a lot of love on a Monday. Never need no one else, babe. Cause I'll be switching up positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm
Okay, because we are already late 5, 11 minutes, so we will start. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and the best wishes to us all. The Honorable our speaker in the session, Bapak Agi Wandala Putra, and exactly distinguished our participant. And here today, because I'm so proud because you're almost there and the end of the training. Usually, almost approach the end of session or the end of the training. See, we will face so many challenges from ourselves. So you have to keep a spirit and do the best. Today we will learn and discuss together regarding a multi-hazard early warning system until 10:15. This material actually will be developed by Bapak Agi Wandala Putra, and I'm sure you already know him, don't you? Before we are going to sorry, maybe because we have we have to the strict on a schedule. It's pleasure. I invite Bapak Agi Wandala Putra to deliver your material. The time is yours, please, Pak Agi.
Hello, thank you, Mbak Donna. Assalamualaikum. And it's so nice to have you in this morning. And I see you on the good and health condition. So I hope do also to everyone. So I will take my chance for delivering another sessions since last week we also have very fruitful discussions with general topics about the Indonesian case on the IVF. So today maybe a bit more technical, but of course there's a strong background about the main idea about the disaster risk reductions and also multi-hazard early warning system. So I will use my time, Badana, and thanks for accompanying on the beginning of the sessions. So let me try to share my screen. So before I start, is it my voice and the slide is okay?
Yes, your voice is clear.
Thanks. Okay, let me start. Okay, good morning, everyone. So it's been my pleasure to have all of you here again. We also have a very long week to learn about the shifting paradigm on the impact-based forecast systems. And also I do hope that the time is still be very enjoyable moment for all of you, and also all the materials from the lectures also can bring you at least the new idea or improve your skill or your knowledge on the early warnings and also impact-based forecast implementations. So okay, this morning I would like to shortly share another topic that talking about early warnings, but in the purpose of hazard itself is delivering by the multi-hazard which is the common or the new sentence or the new tagline that is used by global community. So before I start, since the Friday session is quite short from me, so let me use my 5 minutes to greetings for all of you. And I believe it's going to be faraway participants also joining these sessions. And I will start with any participant from Thailand. Some of you maybe. Let me check in the. I see Miss Nawin. Am I correct?
Yes.
Miss. Hello. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. My name is Navin Samsuk.
Mr. Nawin Samsuk.
Meteorology from the Thai Meteorological Department.
Okay. Good morning, Navin. Sawadee Krap. So it's been my pleasure to meet the TMD participants. So how was the early warnings going there? Have you implemented the impact-based forecast right now, or what kind of paradigms that you use in Thailand right now?
In my division, just weather forecasting. Yes. But I will deliver the weather forecasting information to other organization or to IBF later. Yeah.
That's great. So, but you have the impact-based conventional impact-based like the flood warning, isn't it?
Warning. In my division just announced the weather warning. Yes, like announcement.
Okay. So I do hope the subject from this training is going to be brings you more idea about the warning. So as we are coming from the same region, it's going to be a good opportunity to share the idea. Thanks, Mr. Nawin.
Thank you.
So any participant from close to the Thailand, let's say Vietnam or Myanmar or Cambodia. We have somebody, Mbak Dona, from that area?
Sorry, Myanmar will be attend at about 9
I see.
because there's the particular policy from the government.
Yeah, it's really, we're sorry here to hear that also.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pagasa.
Yeah, good morning also, friends from Pagasa, MMD, and also Timor-Leste this morning.
Timor-Leste, Angelina, maybe Angelina.
Angelina. Good morning, Angelina.
And Angelina, Anita from Timor-Leste too.
Anita, yeah. Angelina, Anita. Good morning.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
How are you? Yeah, Angelina, I believe we have a contact in several times right now, and and I believe now the warning for the IBF is big concern, for your country.
Yeah.
So how was the situations there? Have you integrated with the government right now for the early warning?
In here, we are working with the Ministry of Transport and Communication now, but we don't have any project in relation to the again.
Okay. So yeah, there is a one request also from from your country is going to be really enlarge the capability also for the flood forecast, isn't it,
Yeah.
Angelina?
Yes.
Okay, so I do hope also that it's going to be a good idea for you. So feel free to deliver all the questions and information from the lecturer. Thanks, Angelina. Enjoy
Okay,
the
you're
session.
welcome, sir.
Okay, so the last chance I will take for my Indonesian colleagues, maybe. Any somebody from Eastern Indonesia, Papua or Maluku or Sulawesi? Oh, Ben. Good morning, Ben. Oh, maybe still mute, or maybe another.
There's Chandra from Stasiun Sentani.
Chandra. Good morning, Chandra.
Morning, Pak.
How are you, Chandra?
I'm fine, Pak.
Okay, so how was the training, Chandra? Did you enjoy it?
I'm enjoy, Pak.
So what is the main, the most important idea that you get from the training?
Untuk ini, Pak, membantu mengembangkan pelayanan di stasiun, Pak.
Okay, so Chandra just mentions about the service base in the micro in the local area, yeah, Chandra, yeah.
Yes, Pak.
Okay, so thank you. I hope you enjoy, yeah, Chandra, all the sessions and all the training, and also please our Indonesian friend also can have discussions with another participant. Yeah. Okay, let me jump into the conversation of the topic for this morning. So I hope it's going to be not really hard for all of you to get the idea. So I will request to turn off my camera during I speak to keep the connections going well. But we can have much discussions during the speak or also during the discussion session. Okay, so let's talk about the multi-hazard early warning system. So everyone, that impact-based forecast is always connected. It's always related with the platform for hazard or early warning for meteorology in the recent years. But with respective to the many hazards that can coming together, so everyone or all the many experts that start to mention that early warning is need to integrate it's not just only into the single hazard, but it's also can integrate it to many hazards. So there is many ideas that can come together when we have the early warning system. Let's say for in Indonesia experience, like just yesterday, we have a big earthquake also in the southern part of Java, and certain area in Malang. Malang is one of the area in East Java. It's also much impacted with the earthquake. But at the same time, we also still struck by a huge of the rainfall due to the much convergence in the last day, that it's also make the awareness about the flash flood is also became higher than before. The situation is can come up in the same idea like what we have experiences with the COVID-19 situations. So one example from India or Sri Lanka last year, that the big typhoon struck the area of India or the Bengal Sea, and so many people need to be evacuated. But at that time, there is no conditions or there is no rules for having evacuations processed by the standard of the healthy situation. So this is the things that we cannot come into the single part of the weather phenomena only, or just a part of the weather hazard only. we need to thinking also the aspect for the multi-hazard in the future. But of course, it's going to be many questions that how far we can have a detailed part on each early warning. So everyone, I will talk about the multi-hazard early warning systems on the beginning of the sessions, and I will follow up with the disaster risk reductions idea. And between the common alert protocol issue, I will deliver a bit about the meteorological early warning system, which is actually is already owned by all of you or each of you, because I believe since you also forecaster and also you came from the meteorological agency. And feel free to have questions or differing interruptions. I will manage to have a really short break to see all of your questions. Just leave it on the message. But if we have still have leave time to have direct conversations with you, I will use for that also. Okay, so I will like to bring the idea that is already mentioned by the WMO. Okay, so multi-hazard early warning systems address several hazard and or impact of similar or different type in the context where hazard events may occur alone, simultaneously, cascading, or cumulative over time, and taking into account the potential interrelated effect. So this is what the things I just mentioned earlier. Multi-hazard early warning systems need to be addressed several hazard or impact with the certain type of the hazard conditions. Let's say on the same time, on the simultaneous times, or separately, or embedded in the continuous conditions. And then multi-hazard early warning system need to have ability to warn of one or more hazard increases the efficiency and consistency of warning through coordinated and compatible mechanism and capacity involving multiple disciplines for update and accurate hazard identifications and monitoring for multiple hazard. So ladies and gentlemen, since we brings the idea from the shifting paradigm of the impact-based forecast, so we can say that we want or not, the situations of the disasters also can come in the multiple threat. Or also it can come on the multiple perspective of hazard. Then we can also use the monitoring technology with the interdiscipline capability or scientific. So sometimes, let's say when we work as the meteorologist, and I believe some of you, like my friend Sazali, also working on the hydrological experiences in Malaysia, and many friends from other countries also working hard on the hydrology. So sometimes we also divided the capability from the meteorologists and also hydrologists. But then when we're talking about the disaster risk reductions, we also need someone or capacity from the perspective of the environmental science. But then sometimes when we also have the evacuations process, the impacted area with many casualty, so we also need the social scientists to have or to help to talk to the people. And then sometimes also we need also the psychologists to help the kids, the children who really affected with the disaster. Okay, so when we have a look, what is actually the component of the multi-hazard early warning systems, which is, I can say to you that, in fact, this is the idea. In fact, this is the way that multi-hazard early warning system is included the several components that we can fulfill through our agency or our system. The first one, we can confirm we have the institutional arrangement. This is important because I believe all of us already have this in our country, and in other countries, I believe it's going to be established one or two agencies working on the warning systems. And then the second is the observations data. Without tools, without the equipment, so we will be the blind forecaster, we will be the blind scientist, we didn't have the data. So it's going to be including on the third part, data informations and the collections. And then we also need to talk about the technical part with the analytical software, or we can say also this is about the capacity, how we can detect the hazard with the technology that we have right now or in the future. And the other things, we also need to have another components. Number 5, is comprises of the availability of the hazard models and understanding whether a threat is imminent or not. So this is the capacity that we need to provide it in our system. Then we also need the warning itself and another infrastructure product that will be interface between us to the user or the stakeholder. We also need to maintain how we disseminate and notify the public or the user itself. And then the capability on the communications, how we deliver the risk communications from the system to be able and appropriately warn the public and user. And then finally, community connections and the response. So let's have a look at detail on number 9 and also number 10, which is in the right side. You can see what is actually the component, the subcomponent from all the 10 lists. Normally, it's going to be our homework when you start deploy or implement the impact-based forecast in your country, because it's not just enough with the high resolutions model, for example. It's not just enough with the current technology with a really strong computations node from the computer, but of course we need to have the disseminations that really understand by user, because I need to remind all of you the success or the level of the good warning on the IBF is how well we can communicate to the responder of the agency or the public. So we need to communicate and also really connect it to have a really good response, because we're struggling to deliver or to have or to save the public, the user. So how we can manage this? So we need to see in our part. I hope you get this idea. When we check the subcomponents, let's say, wait, let me try to use my spotlight. Okay. When we see the capability, the basic capability, we can have the data observations that we have. Now, of course, we will talk about the weather capability with the radar, upper air satellites, but sometimes when we're talking about the multi-hazard, we need also convey with the other scientific sector like the hydrology or maybe geography and the other related subject. So we can have the comprehensive data observations. And then so let's say the other capacity with the data and the informations, of course, we can have many resources. Now is the era of the global data. Now is the era of the exchange data with the regional platform, for example. And then with all those conditions, we also can take a part of what we can have the hazard detections, assessment, and then we can also providing the impact-based forecasts and warning. So it's going to be a very, very long step to have a really detailed or perfect impact-based forecast system. But all the component we need to fulfill until really, really on the technical part. So I will bring you on the, let's say, on the disseminations and notifications method. Before, we now realize that sometimes the informations on the really, really low level of, let's say, district or area, it's quite important. from the WMO document, it also mentions that we need to deliver the text message, but it's also we can have siren powers to warn the public. So it's also what we have learned from the last cyclone tropic in Indonesia, that we need to have the approach also to the community level. Then, of course, the another skill that sometimes we didn't have related with the public awareness, the risk communications, and the organization itself. We need to have much detail about that skill. Sometimes it's not always big, but sometimes we need to mandatory to have the standard on this delivering. Okay, so this is the first idea, which is all the mains as the multi-hazard early warning system components. So you can have a look on this part, and then you can start to define how far your office or your province or your country is already fulfilled from all this part. Do we already have a hazard assessment in your country or in your place? And then what kind of the capacity on the detections, what kind of the technology, what kind of the software, is it possible to have the really good accuracy? And then sometimes we also forget about the institutional arrangement, which is, of course, we cannot work alone. Yeah, we need to have a good team and good structure to have this idea of the multi-hazard early warning system. So please take carefully to take this diagram and also the list. Okay, so mostly people start to mention that let's say forecaster have a really strong capability on the weather predictions. Like if you see on this box, I mean, so sometimes we always talking about the level of the capability, yeah, the understanding. So when we talk about the forecasting itself, we will brings to the idea of the wait, apologize. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm sorry. I try to make the spotlight, but it's not work. But let's say I will talk and make the details. We can start from the box on the right side. We need to define the scalability of the hazard itself. So we can work from the really low level of the time being classifications like the minutes or hourly impact. And then we can also working with the day or week with the fast onset as the main speed. And then also we can start with the seasonal or sub-seasonal, like month, season, or year. And then maybe we can also talk about the projections, like the climate projections, global warming, or something like that. Okay, that's the situations, that the real conditions that we will facing in our country, in wherever we are. Then we also need how the scale of that impact. It's going to be local, subnational, national, or global. And then we also need to define as the perspective of the scalability that we can manage. If we work on the national level, so maybe we can also going through the conditions of the national part. And then all the component related with the impact-based forecast that you already learned before, the hazard itself, exposure, vulnerability, also the part of this diagram of the multi-hazard. But let's say on the top of that scope, sometimes all the hazard will be impacted with the infrastructure. It will be impacted on the economic, ecological, and of course we will involve as much a human in inner or inside the cyclist. And then sometime also the political situation is also became a part of the multi-hazard issue and management. So we can see from that box that the complexity or the level of the management of the multi-hazard is going to be really in touch with the community, but the complexity is also quite large. So please, everyone, please be visible. Please be visible how far that we can handle from our perspective in this day. But of course, you can also imagine in the future, you can also having a future concept of your country or your agency. So when we see on the left side, many programs from the technical aspect comes up or brings also the community resilience, community-based capacity as the part of the people movement. Why this is important? So many programs like Weather Ready Nations, Coastal Inundations, Tsunami, or ENSO-Ready, all of it is part fulfilled with many technical informations. So it's going to be massive informations. But when we start to have how far the community can respond, so the resilience level and the programs also need to be in touch. So from the slides that I want to underline the idea how big the complexity, but please do not make this informations make more you to be reluctant to develop the IBF system or platform or process, but you need to really clearly define how the message from the early warning can really be a part of the warning in your agency. Then, what is actually the problem and challenge? I use a background of the evacuations of for the landslide. You can see in the picture. Let me try to make the spotlight again. I'm sorry, it still not work. Okay, but it's okay. You can see just to bring the idea. This is the case of one area in West Java with so many uniform inside the picture. What the message from this picture that I want to give to all of you, that the disaster prevention or mitigations need a collaborative work, need integrated and also a comprehensive framework. So you can see the explanations that for every multi-hazard early warning system, that what we expect to be more effective in the local or national and regional, but in each group need to be work as the integrated and also the comprehensive framework. Why this is important? Because we need to clarify what is actually our roles, what is actually our responsibilities, and also how actually the relations between us or between the stakeholder or between all the system inside the process of the disaster cycles. So this is the things that we need to know how, whatever our scalability on the early warnings development. One, we have the local part, so we need to define also. So this is my advice, not just for you, but it's also for me and for all of us, that in each country is going to be different situations, but we need to also clearly define and design how we can have a comprehensive framework. So I just remind these classifications. In fact, in these transformations of the impact-based forecast, that from the conventional early warnings need to be a risk early warning. But when we delivering the risk early warning, the needs, it's also increases. The needs enlarge and also start to use the many data. So from these classifications also, you can have three parts of the main resources that you need to have. The first one is the hazard and it's also exposure, which is also containing the natural and also human aspect. And I believe for the natural aspect, that is our word so far, isn't it? I believe many of you are forecaster, but I just asked in the beginning of the questions, like Navin from Thailand, that also he worked for weather forecasting department, which is, I believe, you provide the tropical cyclone warning, or maybe drought warning, or maybe flood. Even flood also sometimes it's going to be need to involve with the hydrologists. And then the hazard itself is not just only came from the natural situations, but it's also can impacted by human. Let's say the conflict, like the current or the projected social or the economical situations. That's the hazard, the threat that we felt, that we provided with the early warning. But to support the risk, it's not enough anymore, just only providing with the exposure or hazard only. We need the vulnerability informations, which is containing the economic and social aspect. And then it's also we can define in several groups. You can see on the right side, it's will be containing about the people, the health conditions, children, food security, and many others perspective that make us more or feel not ready with that. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, on the risk classifications, you also need to have about the capacity, because the lacking of the coping capacity is the big issue. It will be included with the institutional aspect and also the infrastructure aspect. So we will talk about the many details, like how we can communicate, how people can access healthcare. Let's say also we will talk about how efficient our institutional. But sometimes please do not make it as too big for the homework. But for us, it's quite important knowledge that we need to have when we start to delivering the risk informations. So once in your country is not ready with some of it, don't worry. There were so many ways. Yeah, you can try to to find with the quantitative view, with the data of the satellite, and many others resources that you can have to delivering the risk informations. The really short example from the Indonesia multi-hazard early warning system. The innovations and the breakthrough start since 2008, which is started with the tsunami early warning system, which is called as in TEWS, which from experiences by the tsunami in Aceh in the last decade, that it must impacted at, it's like the wake-up call. So as everyone start to talking, start to discuss about the tsunami, start to discuss about the effect, then it also moved to another threat like the climate and also to the weather. Like just last week, Indonesia also start to be experiences more with the tropical cyclones, and I believe our friend from Philippines is more expert and felt the many situations about the tropical cyclones. But please do not stop because we didn't have that one. I mean, we need to define and classify what is actually the threat in our area. So from this slide, you can have the main idea. To make integrated work is a really, really tough work. I mean, a long way to have a perfect idea. Maybe it's not never perfect, but at least close to the ideal concept conditions. So if you see on the green one and the blue one, in Indonesia experience, we divide the rapid and also the slow onset. This is important because it's always been connected. The climate situation, let's say with the La Nina, El Nino, so the event of the weather situations also will be similar. Many hazard, many threat due to the high of heavy rainfall. It also must be um, influences by the global situations of the long period of climate. So that's the idea. We have need to really integrate it. So when we see the example of the multi-hazard itself is so many. Yeah? It's multi-aspect. I will bring you the idea of the volcanic ash, for example. So when it did happen in the situations of this rainfall season, for example, we also need to be concerned with flash flood, with the mud flow on the certain area. So that's the example of the multi-hazard. And then when we're talking about the drought, it will be related with the forest fire. We will talking about the social aspect, about the water, clean water or clean or water access. And also we will talk about the smoke itself, the healthy conditions. And then let's say when we're talking about the flood, we will talk about the extreme weather event, and then how we can manage the impacted for infrastructure, for transportations. So in my idea that on the right side, we need to really comprehensive work with the many stakeholder that just in Indonesian view. But the integrations between this way, we need to find the easiest way to communicate between that threat to become the multi-hazard early warning system. So please, all of you can see the yellow part, maybe not just only the weather, not just only the tsunami or climate, but maybe about the dengue for the health conditions for mosquitoes, or maybe like today we have the issue of the COVID-19, and then maybe about the environmental issue, nuclear maybe. So all the complex situations. It's good that in the global community we already have the common alert protocol. As the name, we need to find the most common communications way. That I will talk on the last part of the sessions. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, until you're still following this concept. Okay, so on the multi-hazard early warning system, please you can capture this slide. You need to really define the clear roles, the responsibilities, and then also the coordination mechanism through the standard operational procedure, through the memorandum of understanding. You need to have the legal aspect, and then let's see the green box on the disaster risk knowledge and the detections, monitoring, analysis, forecasting of the hazard and possible consequences. So what you need actually? The first one is the hazard informations. How you can get that information? Of course, you need to collect the data. From the observations, you can have the monitoring, then make analysis, and then you can increase your skill with the forecasting. And also when you talk about the impact, you also need follow the mapping area. Then when you have the analysis for the risk itself, the quantification from exposure and also vulnerability is the important part. And the detail of the people, how the asset to the hazard, the interactions of the multi-hazard as the middle part of the process. Then when you deliver the warnings, of the impact-based forecast or the part of the multi-hazard, the probability of the affecting people is need to define, the possible impact need to clearly mention, And then the message for in each sector, you really need to make it clear. I can give you the example for the specific stakeholder with the different approach of the phenomena. Let's say for dam management, maybe for the agriculture, the overbanks situation is going to be really good in that part, but maybe it's worse for another part. And then for the electricity, they really need to maintain the speed of the dam and the flow. And sometimes it's also going to be different for another sector like the river management. So what I mean here, in each sector is going to have a different perspective. So please, this arrangement need to really define and clearly be part of the multi-hazard knowledge. Then the capacity on the disseminations and the communicating the information to the right side, to the general public, to each sector, it is also need to be really prepared and to have a response from the public. And when you see diagrams, the feedback and the flow from each system is need also really connected, and in every time you can have direct communications or the improvement. Okay. Before I start to talking about the disaster risk reductions, I would like to invite one of you to a bit more deep talking about how far that you already have done this flow. Okay, so let me invite if any participant from Philippines maybe. Wait, I can check. To have a comment or okay. So I invite the participant from, let's start with the Philippines. So how far that your country or your agency, or I mean your office, that have this kind of perspective? How far and how complex, if it's possible to implement it? Anyone from Pagasa? Or yeah, I think it's all from Pagasa.
Hi, Agi. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Lawrence.
This is Lawrence again.
Lawrence. Lawrence, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, Lawrence. Please, your comment, Lawrence. Go ahead.
Okay. In as far as multi-hazard early warning system in the Philippines is concerned, for now, although we are still dealing with the conventional framework of warning system, but we have already started our IBF development, although it's still on the research and development mode. That is for only 2 hazards for now, but soon the hazards for heavy rainfall and severe wind. But sooner or later, there is another approved project from the Global Green Climate Fund from the GCF. It's a big project that has been newly approved by GCF. It's already dealing with the multi-hazard early warning system, and it's also dealing with IBF system. So there will be, as part of the project, there will be intensive activities on partnerships, defining roles and responsibilities of its partners in terms of this multi-hazard early warning system in the country. But for now, although we are still, that's our roadmap, we are going there, but for now we have already invested a lot of activities in terms of establishing strong linkages and partnership with our stakeholders for now at different sectors. In fact, we have conducted several stakeholders consultations and workshop with different sectors, from tourism industry, from agriculture, from public works, and of course from our National Disaster Agency, which is the National Disaster Risk Reduction Management Council. So looking forward, we hope we'll be able to realize that in the Philippines sooner or later. But for now, again, as I've told you, our IBF is still, we are still developing the system for two hazards, the heavy rainfall and severe wind. Thank you.
Okay, Lawrence. So thanks for that. Really, I pray that it's all going to be going smoothly, all the process, and make more or safe for the user and the citizen. So if you can see this slide, Lawrence, can you mention to us what is actually your big concerns? I not say it's going to be the most weakness part of the process from the multi-hazard, but if you not be mind, can you share with us which part that you think you have a more powerful part from this flow, or
Okay.
and what is the weakness part? Yes.
Okay. Our main strength in Pag-asa is on the hazard information because we have a vast of monitoring network. We have so many radar networks in the country, which covers almost all entire the archipelago of the Philippines. So I think we have enough monitoring networks, although with the coming implementation of the modernization of Pag-asa, there are a lot of stations that will be added and that will be disseminated, spread all throughout the Philippine archipelago in order to intensify our observation network and of course to improve our early warning system in terms of forecasting, modeling, and all others. I think one of our big challenges now is of course the conduct of risk assessment, risk information, because when we deal with risk information, it is a multi-agency concern. It is the whole of interagency concern, not only from the early warning agency, but it should have a strengthened partnership with the statistics office, dealing with demographics, from the disaster management office, dealing with impact informations, and all other critical agencies in order to come up with a more comprehensive analysis on disaster risk. And in terms of dissemination, I think Pag-asa is already investing some effective ways in order to effectively disseminate our information in terms of the public weather services. So yeah, we have our strong partners, I think, with our stakeholders. But as far as we are concerned, even in the development of IBF, we have great challenge on the risk analysis part. And I think I'm still taking this also a part of our big challenge dealing with multi-hazard early warning system.
Well, that's so good, Lawrence. So that's what the main behavior for all the meteorological agency, that we have a really strong capacity on the hazard informations. But the difficulty is when we transform on the risk, sometimes we blank with let's say with the vulnerability exposure, which is not the main concern for the conventional meteorologists, isn't it? So, but it's good, yeah. You have started, and I also hope that it's going to be going smoothly, Lawrence. Okay, thank you very much. One really good approach, that the good understanding for this flow, yeah. So if I will let if any participant to have a comment and idea on this part, so just leave your message, or you just can raise your hands up and I will let you give a comment if any, or you just unmute it if you want to have a story of your conditions.
Good morning, Mr. Agi.
Mr. Sazali, good morning. How are you?
Oh, fine. Very good.
Okay, so please. Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to share and also to learn, actually. If we discuss about the three-part hazards, materials, and warnings, I think for Malaysia is for the hazard, I think should be okay. And now we are focusing to develop flood hazard and flood risk map for Malaysia. But it's challenging in multi risk analysis regarding to get the risk information, especially for vulnerability and exposure. And that one actually I want to learn from Indonesia, because from your presentation at early discourse, you have INARIS. I think Indonesia risk, I think risk map, maybe like that. So I think that's a very big and very good to start. Compared to us, we don't have right now. So actually we have a challenge how to start, because we don't have that information. At least like you, maybe you can explain, because I see inside the INARIS, this should cover all angle, risk equal to hazard times of vulnerability and exposure. So is it that risk cover that these three parameter in that INARIS? If not, so how in our program IBF we improve to have especially exposure parameter? Is it, how do you do? Maybe you can explain. I not really understand how you use that INARIS information.
Okay, Fazali. That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you very much. So I can say that this is your big concern for Malaysia, yeah? The risk analysis came from the data related with the exposure or vulnerability. Maybe I can say that I'm not the expert for the risk assessment, but so far I also joined with our colleagues in the disaster management office who really work the INARIS informations. But if you have or you request more detail about this, I can share with you also in the after sessions of the training. But if you going through the INARIS website, so please be carefully if you want to make kind of the exercise, because on the system is also providing the risk information. So I can explain that kind of the risk analysis that provided on the INARIS platform, of course, it started with the data of the vulnerability and also exposure, which is it's already have been compacted as the one cluster of data. As I mentioned earlier, that the scope and the scalability of the data, it also much or have many differences scale in each province. But when you have, I will talk about the risk first. On the INARIS, on the beginning of the development, they just started with the level for the same threat, yeah, for the same hazard. But on the IBF platform, it is we make the differences with the dynamic threat or dynamic hazard, because we're talking about the weather conditions in the each day in the nowcasting scenario, or maybe in the long season or sub-seasonal. So the scale, I can say that the scale of the exposure, the vulnerability data is static, Fazali. That is the static data for now. So what we playing role on the system, we just develop the dynamic approach or the dynamic aspect to have the early bit of the conditions for the threat situation. So that's the real one, So related to your questions that how they can have this kind of data, of course, this comes up from the survey. So the survey, it's every 2 years actually, but sometimes due to some kind of the accidents, like in the East Nusa Tenggara, for example, we start to have the more assessment and more details, because for the exposure, it's fast changing, yeah, and it also will be related for the informations. And how we can provide that kind of the number. So basically, it's really simple to have a 0 to 1 the level of the vulnerability and also exposure. And also they start to providing the risk level inside with the static view. So we just exclude that part for the risk part, and we just use the exposure and the vulnerability. So I just answer very short for Zazali this time, but of course you can have in detail insight, and I believe that Malaysia also, if interest to have or to implement, so we can connect our expert about the risk assessment if you need that, Zazali. I hope I can answer your questions.
That's last information. Is it Inaris is a multi hazard?
Yes. So when we start to mention the detail is multi-hazard. So if you have time to browse the data, so it's included with the flash flood, and then also tsunami and many others, including the forest fire, something like that.
All right.
So it's I think it's a live system, yeah, Mr. Zazali. So maybe it's not perfect, but yeah, it's still move on, yeah. Okay. So thank you very much, Mr. Zazali, and also Lawrence, to respond for this multi-hazard early warning system platform or paradigms. So you can, I hope you also, all of you can have a detailed understanding on this part. So allow me to firstly continue for the idea. So when we're talking about the disaster risk reductions, actually why I bring this idea, because the purpose of the impact-based forecast is reducing the casualty or the impact for the impacted people due to the hydrometeorological situations. So I'm not really going too far for this part, but so many facts that we can use. Yeah, the warming planet that we feel right now, if you count the frequencies of the extreme weather, is also increases. I'm not really start to make the public afraid with the situations, but we need to tell the truth. Just let me in the let your comment in the chat if that's also same situations in your country or in your province. Is it true or not? But globally speaking, that's the situation that we're facing right now. But then we also facing the other conditions that in fact the population is also still grew up, and the settlements and the increasing of the regions for megacities also raise up. So what happened with that kind of situations? The fact that so many people need to feed up. They need food, they need access for meals, and then finally humans start to enlarge the area of the agriculture, for example, but the nature is always need to be established on the same conditions. So we're just waiting on the impact. So there is so many issues, not just about the food, about the water, about air pollutions, and many ideas. So you just get the data from many resources. So let me know, is it true or not? So about the global warming also, the projections also need to frequent extreme weather in the future due to the greenhouse effect that is also raised up the recent years. But we are also quite afraid with how far the storm is can bigger than before, or also the frequencies also can raise and more more frequent. So this is the situations. The extreme weather events is also raised up. The impact maybe is also more and more, and then the larger event also expected to be more. So maybe the storm is also be higher and bigger. Okay. Then the situations of the global conditions for the DRR is also really need to not really, I'm sorry, but it's really related. Well, I mean, here it's related with the situations of you can see the green part is dominated the picture. The storm is always dominated and then followed by the flood even. Of course, we have another part of the extreme temperature, but in our area, maybe it's not a big concerns, but the drought, wildfires in the recent years, now you can see it's a raise up. And I believe if we open the data also, for the current situations is going to be many impacted situations. So the data also mentions the strong El Nino is also comes up and more with the warmest record of the weather conditions. It's also day by day also start to record it. So let's say we have I will give you the example for Indonesia. 2016 we have the record. 2018 yes. 2020 and then 20 maybe this year also we have another record. So why we always break the record for the warmest. So but we not really hope the extreme weather comes up. So what happened then? The global United Nations start to make the indicators to have what is actually the goals for the reducing the casualty with the UN ISDR, and also the goal for the reducing a loss of life from the hydrometeorological disaster. So this is the goal, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. But in the fact, the impacted areas comes up. Okay, so the economic loss, of course, is raised up and more. Not just only the meteorological hazard, it also comes for the geological hazard. So everyone that maybe it's just quite short that inside or in our country, as the example, that we need to have constitutions on the disaster management. So when we have a need or we on the process of the transforming the impact-based forecast, so we need to have in detail about what kind of resources. So this is the example, just the example. We divide or design what is actually, let me change my word. We have already classified what is actually the natural disaster for Indonesia, and then what's actually the non-natural disaster, social disaster, and how when with the situation for the pre-disaster event and also post-disaster events, and then we also need what is kind of the risk and kind of emergency and how we manage the victim and refugees. So for all of you, when you start to having the implementations of the impact-based forecast, I believe this is also already mentioned on the collaborations aspect subject. So you can have or need to define what is actually every role of the part or responsibility. So you need to have how the responsibility for the central government and also the local government. So this is the Indonesian situations because we still manage for central government to take over on a case of many big or huge disaster resources. Okay, so this is the other example that we have the national level and then also disaster level. So what is actually the message from this slide that I invite all of you, you really need to select or choose your counterpart or your partner in your country or in your province that who will be a partner for the impact-based forecast. Of course, it's not to stop to just only one agency, but on the beginning of the aspect, so you can leave it with the detail or established agency who really manage or can make the, let's say the disaster management office, they can carry out the implementations of the disaster management in their area. So respective to their responsibility, so we need to really find the best part. Okay, let me stop on this part. Everyone, that you can have the disaster flow, the cycles on the left side. So in Indonesia case, we still on the part of the warning. BMKG is warning. We didn't do the emergency response. We didn't have any disaster preparedness program. We not use the reconstructions or disaster preventions. Okay, so from the cycles, please, please you can find how was the situations in your country. Once is just only warning. So on the IBF platform, that's mean you need another agency to help you. But if you on the same agency or same office, so you can just start to have one SOP, or not really need the MOU or agreement to implement the IBF. Okay, this is our goal for the 7 global priority. I just jump into the goal. Please, everyone, use this goal as also the target for the impact-based forecast. Okay, so the goal is reducing and also increasing. Of course, if we talk about the reducing, the goal is we need to reduce the mortality, and then also the affected people from the hazard, multi-hazard situations, and then also the economic loss, and then also impact on the infrastructure. Okay, I will repeat it. So the main goal is reducing the mortality due to the multi-hazard impact. Then we need to minimize affected people, the economic loss on the aspect of the social, and then the last one is the infrastructure and also main or basic services. So these 7 global targets, I think it's really linked with the impact-based forecast implementation. So please brings this idea or just use the same global goal as the local goal. And then you also need to increase. What kind of you need to increase? You need to increase the strategies, the countries with the national strategies and the local. Sometimes the number for the national is quite many, but for the local is sometimes not. So this question will deliver to all of you. Do you have their strategy to support these actions? But if not, so you can start, yeah, you can start. Then the cooperations, the international cooperations, but from this perspective, I want to make that please, when you start to implement the disaster loss to disaster risk with the IBF platform, please everyone be open-minded. Yeah, use the cooperations to each resources. So we are happy as on these sessions that Indonesia feel free to share our experience and knowledge on these conditions. So please be open, and we happy to help you also. And then also the last part, increasing the availability and the access, yeah, the multi-hazard early warning system to the public. So you can start to make the assessment how big or far that your user, your public can access the data, because as good as your information is not published and get much access and response, so it's not workable. Okay, this is the Sendai framework. I'm not really stopped for a while from here, but I just mentioned it that again, the risk reductions concept, you need to really understand about it. And then the strengthening disaster risk governance on the managing the disaster risk also need to be improved. Investing and also enhancing disaster preparedness. Yeah, that's important aspect also. Okay. So we'll stop on this disaster risk reductions for a while, ladies and gentlemen. That this is the main part. I hope that you give the main idea on the IBF paradigm shift and shifting paradigm, and also the process of implementations on impact-based forecast. Why it's so important. Why it was so needful for the public. So on the third part of the slide, actually, I mentioned about the meteorological early warning system, but I will start to share and stop as the example what is actually the global aspect of the warning itself. So, okay. So I will give you example that how we actually in the future. So from this ASEAN training and ASEAN spirit that I invite all of you, in the future we also need to on the same level as what just Europe has did. This is, you can also access the example of the integrating early warning. So of course, all of you know that in Europe, so many countries that has the managed the early warning system, but they were on the same platform, yeah, or on the same standard, so they can integrate it all the weather warning in all countries. So the question is, can we make it for ASEAN countries? Do we have the same level of the warning, or do we have same IBF scenario in each country? So this is our dream, or dream for all of us, that we need to integrate it. Even most of us is characterized by the island state of country, but not just about the boundaries, but the scenario of the communications on disaster is going to be much important, because once on the disaster risk reductions spirit that we can have supporting when the big hazard comes in, and we can also need to remind, yeah, how we can communicate well in each country on inside the country. So this is a good example, yeah, everyone, from the Europe that we need to follow up in the future. I just imagine that maybe we can provide, yeah, the standard warning for the regions with the same level and understanding. And then from our UN Agency for Meteorology, the WMA, also work and provide many informations with the Severe Weather Information Center, and also provided with the World Weather Information System, let's say like that. So we can, why not, we can integrate it all area informations in these regions. Okay, so this is the example that I have also checked with the latest informations that some country also is joining with the Thailand, and I a bit forget, but please check your country is already integrated to this platform or not. It's called the Severe Weather Information Center. So it's delivering or delivered by Common Alert Protocol. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, so this is the last part of my speak about the Common Alert Protocol on my lecture. Again, please feel free, if you do not hesitate, if you have any comment or questions. But let me finish the my last 15 minutes, ya Mbak Dona, ya. My last 15 minutes with the idea of the Common Alert Protocol. Okay, so I invite to all of you to leave on the comment how many of you that already know about the Common Alert Protocol. So please leave on the chat box. How many? Please type if you don't know. Okay, Lavia, you mentioned this is your first time about CAP. Okay, anyone else? Do you know about CAP before? First time to you also, Mr. Zazali, thank you. Anyone else? Don't worry, just let me know. Ade also, Chandra also first time. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. First time also. Ibu Wan Maisara, first time. Any other? First time from Simau Teles. Okay, don't worry. First time also, Mr. Nawin. Okay, I still wait. Okay. So, okay, somebody is second times. Okay, anyone? Okay, so far is none of you, but it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. No need to be sorry. No need to be sorry that just this is the first opportunity that I can shortly brief about the Common Alert Protocol. So I will go ahead with the Common Alert Protocol. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, oops, sorry. Okay, so on the multi-hazard early warning system, of course, the information is quite complex, right? Every single hazard, it has a different approach or different meaning of informations. And also the complexity of the technology also make more or difficult to share the informations and the idea of the warning. So then many experts in the world make the consortium and the work to have standard communications tools or typical of the data, so we can share easily and we can change easily between countries, between continent, between province, or many platform, from internet to televisions, from internet to radio, from radio to internet, something like that. That finally it was born the Common Alert Protocol standard. Okay, so what is the CAP? Yeah, it's commonly called as the CAP. CAP is the international standard format for emergency alerting and public warning, and it is designed for all hazards, yeah, related to the weather events, earthquakes, tsunami, volcanoes, public health, power outage, and many other emergency. So the first message is CAP is not just only designed for the weather. So we can use it for many hazard or many situations. And then CAP, it's also designed for all media. So if you use CAP, you can use it or you can deliver your message to many standard media, from sirens to cell phones, fax, radio, televisions, and many digital communication platform or network with the internet. Okay, and CAP format is also enables to simultaneously communicate all the alert for any kind of emergency situations or many different alerting system. Why? Because it's Trustly is increasing the effectiveness or efficiency of the alerting. So everyone, please remember this word. CAP means Common Alert Protocol. I believe I delivered it also on the questions. Yeah. So what does actually look like? Of course, you can browse it right now, but I start to explain to you shortly. So again, CAP is serve as the universal adapter for alert message. With CAP, alert sender can active multiple warning system with a single input. So you can really efficient, really effective to inform the emergency manager so they can make their decisions, what they need to do. So with this CAP, it's helped very much for us as the meteorologists, as forecaster, as the agency who really work on the warning. So we expect that somebody outside us can respond, and how we can provide the information. Of course, we can use this platform. So this is the diagrams and the flow. All the hazard can register as the warning part informations. So through the CAP, all media can really connect it and share the informations. Believe me, it's work. Okay, so CAP standard message format is designed for all media, as I mentioned earlier. If we mention about the media, all media means televisions, radio, and the others. And then many hazard like weather, fire, and the others, and also for anyone. you can really specify this designated group, and also you can really make it as the specific user, and also you can make for really general public user. Okay, how is actually the structure and the form? Okay, CAP containing text values for human readers. So it's containing the headline, the description, instructions, and other informations. Okay, let me repeat and underline that it will be containing what is actually the headline. The headline means the first impressions of the first informations that need to define by the user. Then you, of course, you cannot leave it as the blank informations. You can put the descriptions inside it. And then the most important is what is actually the instructions. So this is a part of the impact-based forecast that we need to have the response. Yeah? And then CAP also contain code values used for filtering, routing, and automated translations to human language. So CAP is automatic approach, yeah. Make it automatic filtering and automatic routing, and of course the translation is also going to be automatic. So it's the idea is to make the process is simply understanding by people or human. Okay, and what is containing in the CAP standard? The first one, the most important, that every warning needs to define by time, yeah, by date and time. Of course, when you make the warning, so you can put the date and time. Then the second one, the CAP is containing geographic area. The geographic area is important to mention where is actually the hazard will come and where actually people need to respond from the instructions. It will be containing with the polygon, circle, and also the geographic codes. Okay, so we have already the time and also the geographic area. The third one is the status for that CAP. Yeah, not the status of the level of warning, no, but the status mean this is the CAP is exercise or testing or it's actually actual. Yeah, so we need to make it actual if that's a real. But if you still develop it, you can make it as a test. And then the fourth, who will actually deliver these informations? The scope, it is for the public or just only restricted user or private. And then the fifth, that you can also put the type, yeah, it is alert or actually the second alert like the update, or you can also cancel the warning, yeah, or maybe sometimes you can also put error if the CAP information is have some trouble. And then the event category, the level of urgency, severity, and also if the certainty. Certainty also you can put on the information. So please remind this 9 standard that you can provide when you delivering this warning. Okay, please, I will give you half minute. You can type this link, yeah, to see Indonesian Common Alert Protocol. Okay, so the example is actually we have so many CAP, but I would like to give to all of you this link as the example for impact-based forecast case. Yeah, there is 2 languages with the Indonesian language, Bahasa Indonesia, and also the second one is English. So the participant from Indonesia, you can going through the Bahasa Indonesia, and from our beloved friend from other countries, so you can also going through the English version. So okay, so I do hope that you already clicked this, or I can share it with in the chat, yeah, or you can actually download on the LMS also. Okay, so I hope you already access that. So once you already have that, you can see the example of the daily process of the impact-based forecast. Okay. Let me know if you have some trouble to access the example. Okay, the CAP standard, you can see that it's going to be compatible with the legacy as well as newer transport, flexible with the geographic targetings, phase and delay effective time, message need to be updated and cancellation features, and also maybe include also digital image and audio and significant uptake of many implementations. So that's the standard. Okay. So what is actually the beneficiary, the benefit? I mean that as more systems are built or upgraded to common alert protocol, a single alert can trigger a wide variety of public warning systems, increasing the likelihood that intended recipients receive that alert by one or more communication pathway. And also CAP provided rich content like photograph and maybe streaming video. CAP also can provide the ability with the geo-targeting area. So it will be useful for user that want to access only the respective area for the informations. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is short, brief, short informations but important. So WMO make the regulations to have the alerting authority like us to have a standard to make the authorizations of each warning. So please find your country who is actually has this responsibility and how we can make this process. The purpose, of course, to provide emergency managers to media in each country, and how we can deliver, how we can have someone who became the coordinator for this part. So permanent representative or PR is nominate the editors to maintain and to manage the registration page in the WMO website for the respective country. So like us, Indonesia, fortunately also one of the editors for the Indonesian CAP. Then in every alerting authorities that the register need to really identify the object, and then what is actually the hazard categories, and then the URL. Yeah, let me know how many countries that in this training already have that one. If not, we can advise you to how to make that kind of system. And then you can just find the document 1556 related with the alerting authorities. Okay. Okay. Right now, I will give you understanding about the enable alertings that this is internet-based standard. So the focus will be for many scale, for community, city, or many regions. And then CAP alert fits from many resources. Only some are official, not all the public, or not all are without charge. And also we can define really with the selected one. Okay, so the idea is all the CAP common alert protocol is need to be filtered. Why? Because we need to clearly mention who is responsible to the warnings. Then before I close my presentations, of course, you can also how is actually CAPS going. That WMO already decide who is actually our hubs. Yeah, there was the services with the cloud-based approach who share and filtering our common alert protocol. I think for our region, it's going to be Hong Kong. Okay, so you can check, I'm sorry, in the WMO, the registering alerting authorities, who is actually, and I believe many of you is already registered inside. Then you can see the authorities. Okay. So, oops, sorry. Okay. So this is my last part from the common alert protocol. Okay, so you can use many resources to make exercise. So please just I will invite you to Okay, just Googling. So actually you can just Googling as like this, CAP, or I will make it Common Alert Protocol Validators. Okay, just try it. Then you can just going this cap/validators@appspot.com. You can come into the website. Okay, so this is the exercise tool for all of you if you want to have understanding about the cap and also the standard. How is actually the shape or the format. Of course, you can also going through the sample of the IBF in Indonesia with the signature.bmkg. So you can use, for example, with the example for exercise. So you can see here, you can make the identifier, who is the sender, and when it's sent, what is the status, and then what is the message, the alert. Yeah, I hope you can see my slide. And then you can know how far the scope is for public or not. And then what is actually the category. Category means for math or maybe for the earthquake, there's going to be another category. What is the event? Severe thunderstorm. The response type is shelter. Okay. The urgency, immediate. The severity is severe. And the certainty is observed. And then event code here. Okay, the information is here, the headline. You can just make it, for example, dangerous, or you just can make it as the example. And you can make the descriptions. And then this is the important instructions, okay? If you deliver it to the public, so you need to make a really clear instructions. And now also the area. You can see the polygon here or geocode here. This is important to make automatic draw for the area. So you can see here. Okay, so this is the area for the example. Okay, if you want more know about this as the sample, so you can also see in our site, yeah, signature.bmkg. So we draw the area as the part of the alerting that containing informations like this. So everything is delivered by Common Alert Protocol. Okay. I'm sorry, it's a bit quite fast for these sections, but I hope you can get all the idea and came from the multi-hazard information perspective through the need of disaster risk reductions. And the last is the Common Alert Protocol as the hub or as the tools for connected methodologies to many users. Okay, so that's my presentations. I hope that you get the idea and information and new knowledge, yeah, about the platform of the multi-hazard early warning system. Okay, I'm sorry if I have several mistakes on the presentation. So thanks again, and I give feedback to Ms. Donna. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much for your nice presentation. So maybe we are going to the discussion time, right? Okay, any question from you? If you want to, maybe you want to share experiences, or maybe do you want to get advice or suggestion? I think, yeah, I think this training is very important for you because we will try to help you how to implement IBF concept in your country. So I think it's a very the biggest opportunity for you. So please go ahead. If you have any question for you, do you want to share your experiences from Malaysia or Zazali? Yeah.
I just
please.
I just have two questions about the cap. First, is it a free, no charge? And second, is that in the script have a function to disseminate which platform? Is that script?
Okay, yeah, Sazali, it's totally free. It's just platform. the cap is free. I mean, the cap is just the technology, the idea. So the question is how we can deliver that kind of scope informations. Of course, we can talk to our IT guy and ask them to provide that kind of tools. But if you're not ready with that, so many company that also provide, like Oasis, and I can't remember, but it's so many software providers actually to brings the cap. But like us in Indonesia, we make it custom, yeah, custom depend of our needs. Okay. Then who is actually can access? So it's you can just throw it or throw it to the televisions, to the like weather channel, AccuWeather. So you can deliver the official early warning in your country. So this is really easy and strong platform. Actually, did you get the point?
Some service provider to link between this format to the media channel. Is it like that?
Yeah, yeah. So actually, the service provider is also can made by you. I mean, not just only need to invite a company to design the things, but we can have by ourselves with a really simple method, yeah, to have that one. And the disseminations also can reach many global platform, regional platform, or even the local platform. Now the media also, you can make like the headline news, something like that with the cap.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Any question? Or enough? Please.
Yeah, I'm sorry due to the limit of time, yeah, Mbak Donna, yeah, because
Yes.
I already over time. But of course, I stop it with the discussion in the middle. But feel free to try the last part, yeah, the common order protocol, and feel free also to put the questions on the LMS, yeah, Bu Donna.
Yeah, maybe you can the continue discussion in the BMKG LMS. So feel free to ask anything about this this topic. Maybe thank you very much for your nice presentation and a nice discussion. Thank you very much. Your kindly attendance in this training, and thank you very much for everyone. So. Maybe we will take a break until 10:15. Okay. Terima kasih banyak ya Pak Agi ya.
Thank you very much, Mbak Donna. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the training and the sessions.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, take a break ya. About until 10:50 minutes, so we can meet again at 10 past 15 minutes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I want to remind you, don't forget to complete your assignment, and don't forget to submit your assignment to BMKG LMS soon, because your assignment is very useful for us to give you a grade of its training. Silakan, mungkin Mbak Sarimang bisa Mbak Sarimang.
Well, you don't
done me and you bet I felt it. I tried to beat you, but you're so hot that I melted. I fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back. Before the cool done run out, I'll be giving it my bestest, and nothing's gonna stop me but divine intervention. I reckon it's again my turn to win some or learn some, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. I look into your heart and you'll find love, 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 and love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. We're just one big family, and it's our God-forsaken right to be loved, love, 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 loved. So I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm sure there's no need to complicate. Our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours. Do you, but do you, but do you want to come on? I scooch on over closer, dear, and I will nibble your ear. Soon to boom, 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 boom. I've been spending way too long checking my tongue in the mirror and bending over backwards just to try to see it clearer, but my breath fogged up the glass, and so I drew a new face and I laughed. I guess what I'll be saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanities and just go with the seasons. It's what we aim to do. Our name is our virtue, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. I look into your heart and you'll find that the sky is yours. So please don't, please don't, please don't. There's no need here to complicate, 'cause our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours.
I'm at a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where have the times gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? Yeah, I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to picture that you're not here next to me. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? And in that time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. I
be out spending all this money while you sitting around wondering why it wasn't you who came up from nothing. Made it from the bottom, now when you see me, I'm stunting. And all of my cars are with a push of a button. Telling me I changed since I blew up or whatever you call it. Switch the number to my phone so you never could call it. Don't need my name on my show, you could tell it I'm ballin'. Swish, what a shame, could've got picked. Had a really good game, but you missed your last shot. So you talk about who you see at the top or what you could've saw. But sad to say, it's over for. Phantom pull up, valet, open doors. Wished I go away, got what you was looking for. Now it's me who they want, so you can go and take that little piece of shit with you.
I'm at a payphone trying to go home. All of the change I spent on you. Where have the times gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I would still be holding you like this. And all these fairy tales are full of shit. One more fucking love song, I'll be sick. Now I'm at a payphone. Just shoot for the stars. If it feels right, and aim for my heart. If you feel like it, take me away and make it okay. I swear I'll behave. You wanted control, so we waited. I put on a show. Now I'm naked. You say I'm a kid. My ego is big. I don't give a shit. And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I'll know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves. Maybe it's hard when you feel like you're broken and scarred. Nothing feels right, but when you're with me, I'll make you believe that I've got the key. Oh, so get in the car. You can ride it wherever you want. Get inside it and you wanna steer, but I'm shifting gear. I'll take it from here. Oh yeah, yeah. And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I'll know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger.
You wanna know how to make me smile? Take control on me just for the night. Well, if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this. It's so much to learn. I won't show you twice. Head to toe, ooh, baby, run me right. But if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this.
And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I'll know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger.
You in position yet?
Working on it.
I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad,
buy all of the things I never had. I wanna be on the cover of Forbes magazine, smiling next to Oprah and the Queen. Oh, every time I close my eyes, I see my name in shiny lights. Yeah, a different city every night. Oh, I swear the world better prepare for when I'm a billionaire.
Yeah, I would have a show like Oprah. I would be the host of Everyday Christmas. Give Travi a wish list. I'd probably pull a Angelina and Brad Pitt and adopt a bunch of babies that ain't never had shit. Give away a few Mercedes like, here lady, have this. And last but not least, grant somebody their last wish. It's been a couple months that I've been single, so you can call me Travis Claus minus the ho-ho. Get it? I'll probably visit where Katrina hit, and damn sure do a lot more than FEMA did. Yeah, can't forget about me, stupid. Everywhere I go, I'ma have my own theme music.
Oh, every time I close my eyes,
what you see, bro?
I see my name in shiny lights.
What else?
A different city every night. I swear the world better prepare for when I'm a billionaire. When I'm a billionaire.
Let's go. I'll be playing basketball with the president, dunking on his delegates. Then I compliment him on his political etiquette. Toss a couple million in the air just for the heck of it, but keep the 5s, 20s, 10s, and bins completely separate. Yeah, I'll be in a whole new tax bracket. We in recession, but let me take a crack at it. I'll probably take whatever's left and just split it up, so everybody that I love can have a couple bucks. And not a single tummy around me would know what hungry was, eating good, sleeping soundly. I know we all have a similar dream. Go in your pocket, pull out your wallet, put it in the air and sing.
I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad. Buy all of the things I never had.
Buy everything.
I wanna be on the cover of Forbes magazine, smiling next to Oprah and the Queen.
What up, Oprah?
Oh, every time I close my eyes,
what you see, bro?
I see my name in shiny lights.
What else?
A different city every night. I swear the world better prepare for when I'm a billionaire.
Yeah. Sing it.
When I'm a billionaire. I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad. I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. I want you back. I want you back. My neighbors think I'm crazy, but they don't understand. You're all I had. You're all I had. At night when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself talking to the moon, trying to get to you.
out there, somewhere far away.
Hello. Still good morning for everyone because I think the break time is over. So we are going to the next session. I invite Mr. Ahmad Rifani, Ahmad Rifani, no, Mr. Elvan, sorry, Mr. Evan and Mr. Evan, Miss Savory, and Miss Rida. Are you there? Maybe, are you ready to start the lesson? Yeah, please go ahead. Time is yours.
Check. Hello, Bu Dona.
Yes.
Do my voice can be heard?
Yes, your voice
clearly?
is clear. Yes, it's clear, your voice.
Okay. Thank you. So can we start now, Bu?
Yes, go ahead. Turn
Okay.
on you.
Thank you. I will try to share my presentation first. Let me check. Excuse me, Nanda or Mbak Rifda, are you available? Are you there?
Yeah,
Nanda, sorry, I have trouble to share my screen. So can you handle this?
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, but it's still opening the file.
Okay.
Let's wait for a moment. Okay, good.
Oh.
Okay, thank you, Nanda. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for still joining this training to this several last days for our IBF training. So today's session is about is more like a hands-on session for hazard, vulnerability, and exposure identification. And let me introduce myself first. My name is Ahmad Rifani. I'm with Rifda Novikarani, Sefi Ayuliana, and Nanda Alfuadi, which had been in previous session. So we We all are from the Public Weather Service, especially performing daily weather forecasting. We also involved in WCSSP in Work Package 3 project, and also involved in the early stage of implementation of IBF in Indonesia. Okay, I'm not going to give presentation for too long because we have several activity for today in this session. Next, Nanda, please. Okay, we will recall on short review on hazards. I believe that Pak Fadli in his session already presents this, but I want you to recall this because we will have activity related with hazards after this. So hazard is a potentially damaging physical events that may cause the loss of life or injury, property damage, social and economic disruption or environmental degradation. This is the definition carried out by the WMO. We could separate the hazards into three. The first is primary hazards, occurred as a result from forming process of hazard. For example, the strong wind, lightning, heavy rainfall, and etc. And then the secondary hazard is the consequences from primary hazards. For example, the riverine flooding, surface water floodings, landslides, and etc. And then the last is the tertiary hazard, is the long-term effects that are set off as a result of a primary event. For example, the damage and loss in the infrastructure systems, diseases, economic losses, and etc. So what we are going to do for today's sessions is, please next, Nanda. I want you all to identify the hazards based on in your country. We have provided you with this hazard template in Google Slides, and also I think in Pak Fadli sessions you are already given this task. So maybe you could copy and paste the presentation into the Google Slides that we will provide you later in this presentation. So you may work in group, divided per country. For Indonesia, we already divide you into 3 groups, and we will inform this later after this presentation. So we want you to identify the major or the main meteorological event which dominate the cause of disasters. For example, in Indonesia, we have thunderstorm as a meteorological event which sometimes could cause several damages to the public or to the infrastructure. The primary hazard is the heavy rainfall caused by the thunderstorm, and also the downbursts or the strong wind. And sometimes we have a funnel cloud also from the thunderstorm with a system which are quite large. And then the secondary hazard is surface water flooding, as the consequences of the heavy rainfall which falls in the maybe urban area with already full at the bank full stage of the drainage systems. And maybe the secondary hazard is comes from the strong wind, which can cause the damage in infrastructure, uprooting the trees, and also affecting the commuting activity that will be included into the tertiary hazards. So, and then you can add another table if one event is not enough. For example, in this table, we can list the thunderstorm event. And maybe in Philippines, you have tropical cyclones. You might want to include that into these tables. And maybe other hazards such as maybe drought or flooding, etc. You can add into, you can make new tables, and you can identify the primary, secondary, and tertiary hazards. Why would we do this? Because as the first stage of the implementing the IBF, we have to identify what hazards is dominant in our area. And then we have to identify the secondary and also the tertiary, or the damages or the impact that could be as the consequences of the hazard of the meteorological events. Okay, so this will be, we will give you 20 minutes and to complete this. But we will go through this presentation first until it finished, until the last presentations, and we will start to work on this. Okay, next, Nanda, please. Okay, we will move to the vulnerability by the definition carried out by the WMO. Vulnerability is the physical, social, economic, and environmental factors with increase and susceptibility to be impacted by hazards. Vulnerability engage resistance and also the resilience. As we know, we are all comes from the meteorological institution or agency, which we only take care about the weather forecast, and also we only have the data about the hazards or the weather event, which becomes our daily activity as a forecasters, maybe to forecast the data. And of course, we have all the data related to the weather. But because we talk about the IBF, because when we talk about IBF, we talk about the impact. So we need more data that supports our decisions to determine the impacts that could be occurred in an area as the consequences of the weather phenomena. Several of the vulnerability information that could be useful for you is population density, census data includes age classes, building type, household incomes, and then land use data, which could be obtained from the satellite, polygons of classes, tree crops, grass crops, urban areas, and agricultural areas. And then the drainage network data, it's also good to incorporate into the IBF systems. So we could identify where the rivers or the sewers, more complete drainage network information or data is good. Such as if you have a water gate, you could know the schedule of the opening or the closing of the water gate and its operational. It's also good to be incorporated into your IBF systems, or if you have the flood forecasting models. And then the infrastructure data, such as electrical utility, mobile phone operators and dams operators, and also the other critical national infrastructure such as road, rail, bridges, and ports, and then topographic data, and also the products identifying flood-prone areas based on these topographic data sets. So we will have an activity to identify the vulnerability information that available in your country and might be could be in use when you need such data to be incorporated into the IBF systems or for the calculation of the vulnerability index. Next, Nanda. Yes, another activities will be done after this is to identifying the vulnerability data sources. We have provided you with these vulnerability data tables in Google Slides, and we will ask you to work in group per country. And then you have to identify the additional data you need to assess the vulnerability. For example, we need population density data in Indonesia, and we need it to specify the level until the sub-district or administration level 3. And then the main purpose of this data is to identify area with dense or sparse populations. And then who is identify the agency or the institution within your country as the data owner. For this example, in Indonesia, the population density data is handled by the BPS or Badan Pusat Statistik or in Statistics Indonesia. We will give you around 20 minutes to work on this also after these presentations. Okay, this is only this could be useful for you which in who in early stage of implementation, or maybe from the Malaysia Meteorological Department, which Pak Sazali said that in Pak Agi session that you don't have the vulnerability and also the exposure data. So you can start by identifying first the vulnerability information which could be used to calculate the vulnerability index and also the exposure index. Okay, next. The last activity is we would we want to identify the exposure caused by the public or the public movement or public activity. So for the definitions, short review. For the definitions, the exposure is the total value of element at risk. It is expressed as the number of human lives and value of the property that can potentially be affected by hazards. Exposure is a function of the geographic location of the elements. Several exposure information that could be used is public holidays and festive seasons, which is obviously will increase the number of people in one area, which will increase the exposure, the total value of elements at risk if a hazard is ready to be occurred in that area or at that time. And then rush hour, Friday prayers maybe, and then special events such as national days, sport events, Independence Day, and nighttime or daytime, a new year. Is there any political rallies, strikes or elections, tourist season, school holidays, and school holidays, which will increase the number of people in maybe some tourism spots. Okay, next, Nanda. We have provided you with this table also in Google Slides, which we will work on this later, to identify the exposure to people movement. We want you to identify the major events or holiday or the festival or another political agenda maybe during a year, which can cause increasing or decreasing movement of people. So for example, in Indonesia, we have school holiday occurred in June and December. So you have to put tick marks on June and December. Why we do this? Because when you when you identify hazards or the meteorological events which could cause a damage or which could cause harms to the public, you can consider this when it's come in June. So the risk will be increasing in one area, and also when it comes to December, the risk will be also increasing because we have probably additional number of people which moves into tourism sport due to a school holiday. And then for another example, we will have 8 in May. In Indonesia, it will be caused additional movement of people and also the additional number of population which will be included in one city or in one localities. And another example, Christmas holidays will be occurred in December. So this Christmas holiday combined by the school holiday, which take place in December, will increase more the risk. Will increase the risk more in one area. And then we have Hindus Days of Silence or Nyepi. in Indonesia. It occurred in last March. This caused the decreasing movement of people, or the decreasing number of people who visiting the tourism spot. So you can decrease, so the risk is decreased in several area because there are less people there. Okay, we will require you to complete these activities in 10 minutes. Don't worry, we also provide the explanation in the Google Slides. Okay, next. And then we will identifying another exposure information. This time is additional exposure from people movement. For example, you have to specify based on public major event you have worked on the previous tables, identify which area will be affected by the event in terms of additional people movement. For example, during the Eid holiday, we will have the area which will which will have an increase of exposure from people movement is cities in Central Java, Yogyakarta, or East Java, because of mudik, or increase of people movement to celebrate Eid in hometown. Yeah, so you put the details in these columns. What will happen? What is expected to happen during this event? Yeah, for this example, the Eid holiday will increasing the number of population in cities for several days, increased traffic in highway or roads from Jakarta to the cities in Central Java, Yogyakarta, or East Java. And we provide another example for the case of Hindus Days of Silence, or Nyepi. The area of event is mainly in Bali, which will decrease the people movements, limiting tourists visit to tourism spot, for example, beaches, and then forcing people to stay at home for a day. So if meteorological events, or if hazard occurred in the Nyepi day, this will be decrease the risk because of the exposure of the people or the people outside their homes is decreasing. We will require you to complete this task in 15 minutes. Okay, next. So this is the end of my presentation related to today's activity, and we will ask you to go to your breakout room, which provided by Bu Dona, and all the participants will be divided into groups based on their country. For Indonesia, we divide the groups into 3 groups, which is displayed in this presentation. So you have to read it first and go to your room after this. Okay, next. Yes, this is the links for today's activity. Links are shared in participants' WhatsApp groups and also LMS. If you want to access it via LMS, you can click on the link labeled the session 10.1. Find your Google Slides based on country or group name, and you can access the Google Slides from that links. Should any questions comes in mind, you can ask it now. And also we will have Nanda, Rifda, and also Sefri to assist you in your breakout room. So you can also ask them for more detail, or if there are any unclear message delivered during these presentations. Bu Dona, apakah roomnya sudah siap, Bu?
Yeah, it's already. Yeah, I just open all rooms so you can enter the room automatically. So you just click.
Okay. Thank you, Bu Dona. For all participants, you may assemble to your group. We have the breakout room is already opened by Bu Dona. So I will assign.
Maybe participants from Myanmar and Cambodian never don't join in this meeting yet. So maybe yeah, I think I don't know. So I think.
Okay. So we will have Myanmar and Cambodia breakout rooms is empty, ya, Bu?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I will assign Rifda to Malaysia, and then Rifda to Malaysia and Indonesia too. Mbak Rifda, are you there?
Rifda to Malaysia.
Rifda to Malaysia and Indonesia too.
Oh.
Okay, and then me to Thailand and
Maybe
Indonesia one.
Out of a facilitator in the session, we can give you the full access to be a co-host, so you can join and you can out in the join and you, and in your move is very flexible if you to be a co-host.
Yeah, please, Bu.
Yeah,
because we have to monitor 2 groups at once.
Yeah.
We have Rifda, Sefri, Ananda, and also me. Okay. I will assist Thailand and also Indonesia one group. Sefri will be in Philippines and Indonesia 3 groups. Nanda will be assigned for Myanmar and also Timor-Leste. Since we have nobody from Myanmar, so Nanda will be in Timor-Leste. Okay, I think all the participants already entered the breakout rooms. Bu Dona, ini berarti saya langsung bisa join ya, Bu ya?
Iya.
Oke, Bu. Terima kasih. Para fasilitator boleh langsung masuk ke breakout rooms-nya yang sudah direncanakan. Dan silakan di asistensi participants-nya.
Izin Bu Dona. Halo.
Iya.
Iya. Bisa tolong diinformasikan mungkin ke teman-teman dari Timor Leste untuk apa? Mungkin bisa kembali lagi ke Zoom meetingnya karena saya sudah beberapa menit di grup apa di
Kosong ya?
Timor Leste tidak ada suara sama sekali, Bu.
Oh iya coba ya.
Mungkin bisa Bu.
Ya ya. Mungkin orangnya lagi kemana ya? Angelina. Dia bisa bahasa Indonesia kok. Angelina. Sebentar saya hubungin dulu ya. Mas Ade, Pak Ade Supriyatna sudah bergabungkah di grupnya? Pak Fikri atau sedang pengamatan? Mbak Sarimang? Mbak Sarimang, Mbak Sarimang.
Iya, iya.
Mas Nandanya dijadikan co-host dulu. Indonesia Nanda. Jadi biar bisa fleksibel.
Oke, udah.
Udah ya. Mbak Sarimang, Mbak Rifda sekalian dijadikan co-host. Ya, biar bisa lebih fleksibel.
Udah.
Oke, thank you.
Sama-sama.
Ya, Mbak Rifda silakan. Anda mau pilih yang mana?
Saya tadi disuruhnya ke Indonesia 2, Bu.
Oh ya udah.
Gimana caranya, Bu?
Di bawah itu kan ada breakout rooms. Tinggal join aja, join Indonesia 2 berarti grup 8.
Grup 8. Mana pilihan joinnya?
Ada. Masa sih?
Bingung pilihan joinnya.
Join.
Tak ada, Bu.
Masa sih? Udah jadi co-host bisa loh.
Tak ada, Bu. Gak ada. Mana? Klik kanan gitu join. Gak ada, Bu. Oh
iya.
Ada di bawah.
Ada breakout room di bawah.
Oh, siap.
Nah, silakan. Yang Ahmad Evan itu Ahmad Rifani ya?
Ya, Bu.
Oh iya. Ya, Mas Evan udah ya. Jadi bisa fleksibel ya. Tinggal
sudah bolak-balik, Bu.
Ya, silakan.
Mbak Rifda belum bisa masuk, Bu?
Udah, baru. Udah. Ya, jadi breakout room udah tahu ya. Jadi mana yang mana yang enggak. Mana yang dia ada di tempat, mana yang enggak ada di tempat.
Iya. Bu, ini kita sampai jam 12 ya, Bu. Terus mungkin break 5 menit sebentar, terus kami sambil pilih-pilih kelompok mana yang mau disuruh presentasi, kita acak aja, Bu.
Oh, kita berarti sampai jam 12 selesai. Ya. Maksudnya bukan selesai sih, maksudnya diskusinya sampai jam 12.
Yep.
Break 5 menit.
5 menit lah, biar kami pilih-pilih dulu negara mana yang suruh presentasi.
Oh, baru nanti lanjut lagi ya. Ya udah terserah sih. Nggak harus jam 12.45 atau jam 12.30 sih, pokoknya selesainya aja sih, karena kan kayaknya mereka juga udah boring banget kayaknya ya.
Iya.
Jadi ya ini aja disesuaikan aja lah pokoknya.
Siap. Atau mau dimajuin jadi 11.30 barangkali ada yang finish early gitu, Bu.
Oh, boleh, nggak apa-apa.
Jadi kita taruh dulu 11.30. Kalau belum ada yang kalau udah selesai kita oke, kalau pada belum selesai kita tambah.
Oh iya boleh 11.30. Nanti saya bikin broadcast aja sih, atau nggak mungkin Mas Evan kan bisa broadcast ya. Broadcast message to all. Nanti dikasih tahu aja ke broadcast ke mereka. Nanti mereka akan nyampe kok di chatnya mereka.
Lewat mana, Bu ya?
Di breakout room. Di paling bawah paling bawah kan ada broadcast message to all. Diklik aja.
Oke. Ya.
Nanti tinggal diinformasikan aja maunya kayak gimana gitu.
Siap, Bu.
Iya. Ya. Nanti mungkin saya akan coba ke room sih, nanti mungkin sekitar jam 11.15 lah ya gitu, untuk ingetin aja. Ya, sukses.
Mbak Dinda. Mbak Dinda. Silakan bergabung. Oh, udah ya. Mas Fikri, Mas Fikri. Silakan bergabung ya Mas Fikri ya di grup mana ya?
Gimana nih Mas Evan, mau 11:30 atau jam 12 aja?
Kayaknya kalau Thailand ini Mas karena sendirian Bu ya, jadi agak lama. Kita tambah 15 menit lagi deh Bu.
Oh ya udah,
11:45
ya diatur aja. Ya, oke.
Nanti saya announce lagi Bu.
Heeh.
Okay, hello again, everyone. I think you all have completed the tasks, all the tasks in the Google Slides, and I think we still have several participants in their breakout rooms. We will have, I will give around 2 minutes more to wait them to reconvene at this main room. And after that, we will have presentations from several groups chosen by my team. So please stand by. Okay, so it's now 11:54, and I think we can start the presentations. Wait a minute. Okay, and mostly all of the participants already came back to this main room. Okay, thank you. First, I would like to say thank you for all of you that have completed this task. And for your information, we also do these tables at our early stages of implementation to identify which hazards oftenly occurred in Indonesia, and also which agency that we have to contact to have their data, to get their data, and also we also have to identify which area is more vulnerable than the others, or which time during a year or during a day which risk in an area is increased or decreased. So for the final session for today's sessions, we want to hear from several groups about their tasks that have been completed previously. Okay, so from the first group, I want participants from Malaysia to present their tables. So anyone from Malaysia want to voluntarily to present the tables, please? Is there anyone from Malaysia? Want to present? I think Malaysia is not monitoring. We will move to Philippines. Anyone from Philippines wants to present the tables, please?
Hello.
Yeah, hello, Lawrence.
Dumaran ka?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we have 4 tables. I can present the first 2 activity, and maybe my partner can also join me in the last 2 tables. Do you have? I do not have the link to access the Google Drive, the Google slide. Maybe Jomer, can you access?
Okay, I will share my screen for your presentation. Okay, is this shown? Can you all see my screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. And this is the workshop output of the Philippine team. So, for the fact that Philippines is very rich in natural disaster because we are facing the Pacific Ocean and we belong to the Pacific Ring of Fire. So, but I will just be talking about the hydrometeorological disasters, not the geologic one. So for the Philippines, as I've said, we are rich in tropical cyclones. In fact, they say that we are the exporter of tropical cyclone to our ASEAN member neighboring countries. So we are rich in tropical cyclone. On the average, we experience 20 tropical cyclone in a year, but not all of them make landfall. So, but some of them, when they make landfall, they cause significant damages and impacts on the ground. So we have listed here, number 1, tropical cyclone. So the primary hazards are strong winds, lightning, heavy rainfall, and of course, there are cases that there are some built-in, tornadoes embedded within the system. Secondary hazard for that will be river.
Do we have any connection problem with Lorenzo? Cek. Bu Dona, suara saya masih.
Sorry for that very internet connection problem. So again, the secondary hazards are the riverine flooding, coastal flooding, surface water flooding, flash floods, and storm surge and landslides. So again, as I've told you, a storm surge in the Philippines caused so much damages in our coastal communities during the occurrence of Haiyan or our typhoon, Super Typhoon Yolanda, and all other severe tropical cyclones that affect the Philippines. And the tertiary hazards are the loss of infrastructure systems and services such as shelter, transportation, school supplies, energy supply, and communication. And other tertiary hazards will be some sort of waterborne diseases during events of prolonged prolonged flooding incidences where people are actually, some people are exposed to floods and they experience some waterborne diseases, water insecurity, and then widespread economic losses. And apart from tropical cyclone, there's also another hazards or event, which is the thunderstorm. So this is not new to us. All other countries within the ASEAN member countries also experience thunderstorm. Primary hazards are strong winds or gusty wind, lightning, heavy rain.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Hello, sir.
Yes. Hello. Good afternoon.
Sorry, Lorenzo is suffering from slow internet connection. So can I continue what he present?
Yes, please. You can continue.
Yes, so our second event, this thunderstorm. So he already told that primary hazard, strong winds, gusty wind, lightning, heavy rainfall, tornadoes, hailstorm. So in the secondary hazard, because of this heavy rainfall, there's a riverine flooding, landslides, surface water flooding, flash flooding, and of course the lightning can cause the secondary hazard, the fire or the grass fire. In our tertiary hazard, loss of infrastructure systems, the waterborne diseases, water insecurity, disruption to crops and livestock productions. And this last is the unpassable road, toppled down electric posts due to strong winds, uprooted trees, damages to the houses, and possible casualties. So that is the tertiary hazard for that event thunderstorm. The next table, please. So by my colleague, Lorenzo, we did this, the vulnerability data sources. So first input is the population density. So the level of this is municipality or at the city level. The main purpose of this population density is identify the area which is or which the dense population or which the dense population are located. The data owner, the under of this is the PSA. So we called it the Philippine Statistics Authority. So this agency is the legit agency for this information, the population density. The next is the critical infrastructure such as hospital, schools of same level, municipality or city. Identify the locations of critical infrastructure. The agency is the Department of Public Works and Highways or DPWH, and also the local statistics office. The next data is the housing, same level, municipality and city. Main purpose of this is the location of houses which with several type like light materials or concrete materials or well reinforced and so on. The agency is the local statistics office, the housing and land use regulatory board. The next data is the crops and livestock. Same level, the municipal and city. So the purpose of this to identify locations of areas of crops and livestock industries. So our agency that is legal for this is the municipal or city agriculture office or the Department of Agriculture. The last row is the flood-prone areas, municipal and city level. So identify the locations of flood-prone areas. So this flood-prone areas is collaboration of our agency, the PAG-ASA, and the Mines and Geoscience Bureau. The next table, please.
Okay.
So the exposure event for this is exposure table. The event first, the school holiday. So we have the month of April, May, and December for the school holidays. For the Christmas holiday is December. We have here in the Philippines, we have a lot of religious festivities for the month of May and January. For example, if of this January is the Sinulog Festival. So we have a lot of participants or that a lot of people going here in the Philippines, especially this special religious festivities. The New Year holiday is January, and the summer vacation is April and May. The next, the last table we did is the event, of course, the Christmas holiday for the exposure, the major cities in the country. So many people go shopping for Christmas present, Christmas parties, reunions, and etc. For New Year holiday, of course, major cities in the country, many people also go shopping for their Noche Buena and buying fireworks. And last row is the summer vacation. So several or many people go to the beaches or the tourist spots and to extend, to celebrate their vacation in our country. So that's all for our presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Jomar Clarino. So from the Philippines presentations, that they noticed that the main or the major meteorological event that caused large impact is a tropical cyclone. So when the tropical cyclones is occurred during this time where the major events is occurred in Philippines, such as maybe school holiday in May, so that the number of exposed people in this case is might raised, and also it in the result, the risk of the impact is also increased. Okay, thank you again from Philippines, and I want to hear more from our colleagues in Timor-Leste. Anyone from Timor-Leste wants to present the tables? I'll share the screen first.
Sorry for interrupting, but if Timor-Leste is still not ready, can I'm from Malaysia presenting our slide?
Okay, yeah, Malaysia will go first, and then we will get back to Timor-Leste after Malaysia. Okay, please, Mr. Fazli.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Rifani. I'm Fazli from Malaysia. Okay, so everybody can see my slide?
Yes.
That I'm sharing? Okay. Okay, for the first table, for the hazard template, in Malaysia, there is not so much event that occurs in Malaysia. So we identify only 2 events that will occurs frequently. That's mean every year it will happen again and again. For the first event is a heavy rainfall, especially in from October to January. Primary is the flood and strong winds, and then the secondary is it will make riverine and coastal flooding, and also flash flood will happen in the certain area. Some area also will have a landslide and a storm surge. In tertiary, we have a loss of infrastructure system and services, and then the communication disruption or breakdown, and also infectious diseases will happen when the flood occurs, and then water insecurity also, and widespread the economic losses in Malaysia. And the second event is haze. It will be it is because of open burning, especially because of paddy field, and then we have a lot of agriculture activities, and also during occurs in dry season period. And then it will affect on the health issue and the road accidents, especially because when the index of water air quality is down. So, and then we have to face the school closure, and then economic losses because of the lack of economic activity. Again, we go to the template of the vulnerability data sources. For the first data sources on a population density, we also have on a state level and a district level. So for the main purpose is to identify area with dense and sparse population, and the data owner is the Department of Statistics of Malaysia. And then we have also public facilities, and then we have also level of owner is about federal, states, and also district. And the main purpose, we also have to identify numbers of facilities within the area. We also have a local authority in our areas. It's quite different and separate from the other states. So we have to work on together with the local authority to find out or to find the numbers of the public facilities that in certain area. And then we have also data on agriculture, will provide by Ministry of Agriculture and Food Industries. Also, we have a data utility. We have to collect from the Ministry of Communication and Multimedia. We have a housing data, which is we got from a Ministry of Housing and Local Government. Also, transportation and road and railways, we can get the data from the Ministry of Works. So a lot of ministry, we have to work together and sit down to get all this data. Okay, so we go to the identifying exposure for the people movement. So we have identified 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big event in Malaysia. For the Northeast Monsoon, it will happen on November, December, and January every year. And then we have also Southwest Monsoon, will happen on March, April, and May. We have also have a school holiday, mid-year school holiday, and end of the year school holiday. It will happen on June and December. We have also Hari Raya Aidilfitri, Eid holiday. It will happen in May, and then we have also Chinese New Year in February. So we can see the area will be affected on Northeast Monsoon is it will happen in Pahang, Terengganu, and Kelantan, also Johor Timur. So the people movement to flood evacuation center is around to 1,000 to 10,000 victims. For Southwest Monsoon event, especially in Kuala Lumpur and Selangor. So, and then we have minimal movement because of indoor restriction due to the air quality. For school holiday, all states will involve, and then they will increase the number of people movement away from the cities. Also for Eid holiday and Chinese New Year, it will increase the numbers of people movement away from cities. Okay, that's from Malaysia, Mr. Ahmad Rifani.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Fazli.
Welcome.
I want to clarify one thing that you mentioned that the main hazard here is hazy. So have you already have let's say such as impact forecast for this hazy event? For example, from the WCSSP, I think Malaysia has established well their flood forecasting and also the flood impact forecasting. But have you done for hazy right now, or maybe in the near future?
From this time being, we don't have any research for impact-based forecast on haze, but it's a good idea. We have to looking forward for the haze impact forecast. I think we can bring it to the top management because it will happen every year in Asia, especially in a dry season on March to May every year. So for this time being, we still don't have any impact based forecast on haze. And we still don't have any planning for doing that right now.
Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much for the presentation, Mr. Fazli. Maybe for the haze event, also Indonesia affected by it, and we'll be facing it in our dry season also. So I think it will be good for us to start to develop the impact forecasting for the haze. Okay, thank you very much.
Welcome.
From Malaysia. We will move to Timor-Leste. Anyone from Timor-Leste want to present the table, please? Hello.
Hello, Mister. Ya, sebentar dulu ya. Yes. Tenemos una acá. Yes.
Can you share your screen or?
Okay. That's one.
I think it's better if you share your screen. Okay.
Ya Pak Rifani, kami bisa presentasi dengan bahasa Indonesia or
if you
harus di bahasa Inggris ya?
Boleh bahasa Inggris kalau bisa Pak, buat ada teman-teman dari Filipina.
Okay. I will try.
Okay, thank you Pak.
Okay, good afternoon everyone.
Sorry, excuse me sir, you can mute another speakers, maybe you have in the same room with another participant. Boleh di mute dulu Pak untuk speaker dari partisipan yang lain yang dalam satu ruangan. Agak bergema di sini Pak. Boleh dicoba lagi?
Hello?
Ya, it's better now. Boleh Pak, sudah lebih baik.
Okay. Okay. One again. Good afternoon, everyone. we will to present our slide in here. This slide has our template in the events meteorological is often occur or happen in our country is like tropical cyclone, MJO, and monsoon Asia, and also low pressure. The tropical cyclone when happen or occur in our country is the primary hazard is having rainfall or strong wind, and then the secondary will happen the flash flood and landslide. That is to the tertiary is to damage the infrastructure like environment, agriculture, infrastructure. The impact is to the infrastructure, agriculture, and the increase of the and also to the food security also. And also, the second event is often happen in Timor-Leste, also Madden Julian oscillation. Even is happening in Timor-Leste is to increase the pluviometer precipitation in Timor-Leste. Is the secondary hazard is to the flash flood and landslide. It also to impact in environment, agriculture, and health safety is also the impact. And the third is the monsoon Asia is also the impact, the hazard also to our countries having rainfall and strong wind in Timor-Leste, and also the impact in happen is also flash flood, landslide, and river flood in our country. And also the territory is the impact, the loss of infrastructure. And the low pressure is also the impact in hazard. Primary is having rainfall and strong wind, and also the secondary also have the flash flood, landslide, and it is also the loss of infrastructure in agriculture, environmental, and also the to happen the health safety also. This having a low pressure is also the impact, and maybe on Monday is in like tropical cyclone in the last week is happening in our Timor-Leste is happen is to impact our country like flash flood, landslide in all territory Timor-Leste. And also La Nina or Enso, this event also often happen in our country. Is the primary hazard is like heavy rainfall above normally. The pluviometer is above normally, and also is to impact the flash flood and landslide. Of course, it is to lose the infrastructure. And the second is vulnerability data source. The the first is we put the population density like in capital is the level is district is the population in district is very increased. The main purpose this is to identify in the future to reduce the impact of disaster in the urban. The agency or institution is to manage this data is like National Directorate of Statistical. And the topography data is the level also district and sub-district and also in village. How to know or to identify about the information of location and distance to minimize the impact in the future. The data or the agency is the Ministry of Public Works. This is the is to control this data. And the second and the third column is identifying exposure, people movement. The event or the data is often in our countries like the Independence Day, because the Independence Day in May, the people all out to the commemorate the Independence Day to this day especially. When this Independence Day is the exposure is to happen that because the people also to go out to commemorate this day. And the second is Christmas Day. Christmas Day is also important in December. Is very important to the people of Timor-Leste. And also Easter Day is in March is also the important day to identify the exposure, because the example the last week is Easter Day is the happened the cyclone tropical is the impact to our people is very large. And the last is Festival Cultural Day in municipality. This event is also very important to the people, max to get out to commemorate this Festival Cultural Day in from the June and until the August is this event is also important. The people to commemorate and this moment to identify the exposure, because these people also many people go out to commemorate this event. So the last one is cannot to fulfill this one. Sorry. Okay, thank you. So this is our presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr.
Simon.
Simon. Ya, thank you very much. Terima kasih banyak Pak atas presentasinya. So we already know that Timor-Leste is also impacted by tropical cyclone Seroja, which occurred in the early April. So how well, I want to ask you how well you communicate with your disaster managers related to the warning of the tropical cyclone?
Our directorate is under the Ministry of Transport and Communication, and in our directorate is disseminate the information to the public on maybe on March, or we disseminate the information that from the first first day of April until or first the week of April to happen this event to have rainfall in Timor-Leste. We provide the agency to control the disaster of natural in our country, and this day the people also many people didn't believe that this is event cannot happen or occur in our country, and the community didn't believe that this information, and after that the people die until 14-2. Okay, so this is I will share the information.
Okay, thank you very much. So the main challenge is to communicate the warnings to the public. Yeah, we have to educate them to also to understand our messages and also how to respond our message. Okay, I also believe that that is also our common issues in all countries. I think I believe we have another interesting presentation for from other participants, but the time restricts us to end today's sessions. By now, I will close today's sessions.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Saimau.
Thank you, Pak Stefani.
Okay, I will close today. I will close today's sessions by presenting this first. The tables used in the tables used in the previous exposure sessions is only considering the aspects of increase or decrease of population at a particular time, but you have also to consider the infrastructure numbers and the buildings impacted as an increase or decrease to exposure level when issuing or assessing the risk of the warning. For example, the urban area will have larger exposure because they have more humans, more buildings or infrastructures instead of the rural area. You can also design tables such as presented before to identify exposure based on geographical locations. So, and also you can always come back to the Google Slides, to your Google Slides to complete your tables or to download it to be used within your agency to identify what data you need or whom you have to contact to obtain the data, and also to identify another factors in assessing the risk. So Indonesia is also done that in our early stages. Okay, let's call it a day then. You can always contact me in my emails or in LMS forums. Thank you very much for all of your attention today, all of your cooperations. We will see you again in tomorrow for the second hands-on sessions, and also the day after that, hands-on third hands-on sessions, which I think it will be quite interesting because we will draw the polygons by using another platform. Okay, thank you again. Thank you very much for today. Good afternoon, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Evan.
Thank you.
Mr. Evan, can I ask
Yep.
you something?
Yes,
for
please.
this hands-on, shall we submit the presentation or no?
No.
No. Oh, yeah.
You don't have to submit the presentations because
Thank you so much.
we already can access this from the Google Slides.
Oh, yeah. I see. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh yeah. Sorry, maybe before we close this session, I would like to say for I would like to say for Muslim friends, happy fasting. I wish you have an incredible Ramadan this year, and pardon me for every one of my slip-ups. Okay, thank you, and see you next tomorrow. Bye. Ya, terima kasih
Bye,
banyak
thank
ya Pak
you.
Ahmad ya.
Ya,
Terima kasih Pak Ahmad.
happy fasting for
Ya.
everyone.
Yes.
Dan
Mbak Sarimang, bisa di close. Mbak Sarimang. It's a pleasure if you have another schedule, maybe you can live in this Zoom meeting. Yeah. See you.
Bu Dona sudah boleh leave room ya?
Boleh, silakan. Ini karena TSO-nya nggak tahu kemana. Mohon maaf ya. Silakan. Silakan bisa live.
Terima kasih banyak ya Bu.
Ya, sama-sama.
Dan ditutup.
Udah silakan ditutup. Aduh.
Oh iya, oke. Makasih.
Terima kasih Bu.
Iya, Pak Ahmad.